Hello everybody, welcome to our celebration of the 10th anniversary of the tour. Hopefully we're all live. I'm just looking around right now, starting in a different location today because I wanted to have a good connection without any difficulties. So that's presented its own difficulties. So I'm looking around, I'm not seeing any large birds really anywhere near. Saw a turkey vulture and a gull of one sort or another while looking around just now. Let me just verify that we are all up and running. I think we're up and running. Let me just verify. Yeah, I hear it. At least I think I did. Yes, we are. All right. So, just some news to share here and there. A couple things. First of all, I'd like to share a video with you this morning, or actually this afternoon, and so I think it came out okay. We'll see. You can be the judge. So that's the good news. The bad news is it took a lot of work. I'm not sure I'm going to do another one of those anytime soon. And I'm not going to win any awards for it, but I hope you will enjoy it. And we'll look at that shortly. Just want to give people a chance to tune in. Starting actually a little bit earlier than we have normally of late. Some Canada geese there. Hello, geese. Just a scheduling note. So we're going to watch the video and we'll probably close up shortly afterward. We'll take a break and then we'll resume. Probably, if I had to guess, maybe around 3 o'clock. So anyway, I want to show you this video very, very shortly. Just want to make sure everyone's tuned in, like I said. And I also hope to eventually have this video available for future viewing on YouTube. So that, barring a technological issue, should be available sometime today. Maybe before we're done watching it together in a few moments. So I'm just looking around a little bit with binoculars, not really seeing anything, and I have not yet seen one of my hawks today. So that's unfortunate. Maybe I'll get to see it, but I have not seen any of my hawks. And I think let me just check up on the chat room again, and we'll see if we're ready to go. I don't know if Dolph is tuned in. I would hope so, but maybe not. I can say this, I never expected ever to be doing something like this. A number of years ago, when I started bird watching, I never anticipated that the time I was spending, well, initially just taking an interest, to shortly thereafter becoming really interested in taking photos and enjoying the taking of photos, to eventually start a live stream every week. I have to say it's been a real surprise to me, and but a very, very pleasant one. We've been doing this now 10 years. I have to say, the first actual broadcast, now, well, I celebrate the anniversary as having, acknowledging the first broadcast as of September 9th in 2012. Actually, we had a broadcast on September 8th, 2012. The first broadcast we had was, the first official one was Sunday, the 9th. But the day before, I had been out and about, and I was going to, go to Ithaca the next day, but I was out and about in my own neighborhood, and I saw, one of the juvenile red-tailed hawks in my area. So I just, decided, what, why not? And I started broadcasting, and in a way that was good because it got people, set up and ready and familiar with what the service I was using back then, that was Ustream, and so everyone was up and ready and running the next day when we had the first official one, and we started actually on the outskirts of Ithaca, driving in and towards the celebration that was taking place that day called Nest Fest, if you're not familiar. And it was from there, while waiting for people to gather and everything to get into full swing, I started walking around the campus to show people areas that I knew they had never seen before, because the cameras in the Big Red and Ezra nest couldn't see there. So I said, well, let's take you on a little tour. And it's from that started calling it the Ferris Tour. And, quite honestly, yes, it's the Ferris Tour. Maybe you'd be better served by having someone at the Lab of Ornithology do this, someone who has much more knowledge of birds. And there's no doubt they do have more knowledge than I do. Clearly there are birds that we see I'm unable to identify, but they may know more, but I don't think any of them are having more fun than I am. I'm truly enjoying this, and every once in a while we have some technological headaches or challenges of one sort or another, but really I really have come to enjoy this. It's a part of my life, and like I had said, I had never anticipated anything like this being a part of my life, and I'm greatly enjoying it. let me have one more look around with my binoculars, just to see if maybe by any chance any hawks or anyone have come into view. And it's been a quiet day. I mean, my day here started, there was a fair amount of fog first thing this morning. It's been a hectic day for me in some ways. You know, I thought I had everything all ready to share with you today, and I was taking the last steps necessary to do that last night, and I found a mistake in the video that I guess I could have let it pass, but I wanted to correct it. And so I did, but that took time this morning. But I would say we might as well, I'm not seeing anything, we might as well take a look at the video, and hopefully you'll enjoy it. Ready, everybody? I hope so. I don't know who put these trees in my way. Look out. I really, for a moment, it did look like that hawk was going to come after me.
It was close.
Was it that close?
It was close enough that I almost told you to duck.
This is a blast. It is just a blast. Look at how handsome I am. It's gotten kind of quiet. Oh! Oh! I'm hit! I'm hit! I'm hit! I'm hit! I'm hit! They got me! They got me! They got me! They got me! Thanks a lot! Bye-bye. It's a long story.
Okay.
feedback. But I think we're live. Hello again, everybody. We are at Sapsucker Woods. Welcome. It's about 82 degrees, if I recall correctly. Partly sunny. Just want to make sure other people are seeing and hearing. Seeing and hearing. I think we're live. Welcome, everybody. This is you could say part 2. I think I see a grackle, common grackle. But maybe we'll take a look if we can. So no, I don't think we're going to have any Montezuma today. Just because of our different schedule. I wasn't sure that when I mentioned a couple weeks ago that our schedule might be different. This was all the reason why. And I really was concerned. I was hoping to have a good quality stream, and I wanted a place from which to do it. Make an improvement. Oh wait, that either the signal won't allow it, or my just my internet connection allowance won't allow it, even though it's an unlimited connection, supposedly unlimited. Looks like a grackle there, and then who took off? I don't know. Oh, red-winged blackbird that was, who took off. Now who's this here? Is this a... Can't tell. I think that's a starling. It is. Alright, let's find out if we have... I need to know now before I start walking if it's clear or not. Alright, let's find out if we have... I need to know now before I start walking if it's clear. I'd say it looks okay for the moment. All right, let's give it a try, and we'll take a walk, and we'll see. The signal's not great, and never has been great here at Sapsucker. It's improved over the years. Okay. Okay, it's improved over the years, but it's still not perfect. The campus, for instance, has a better signal. Without a doubt. Hold on, I want to check something. Okay. Some of you may be thinking, oh, I wonder if he's on 5G. And about 5G, in terms of cellular connection. 5G has a very limited range, and that's one reason why the rollout is kind of slow, and you hear Alright, we'll see if that helps. Just heard an eastern wood pewee. Let me see if I can confirm that we're up and running. 1 second. Okay. All right. Anyway, I don't know if you heard or not, but I've heard an eastern wood pewee. Oh, there's a hawk of some sort. I just saw some sort of hawk. It was flying away along the trail. Something, I don't know what it was. I can guess. I'm still hearing that pewee. I don't know where it went. I lost sight of it. No idea where it went. I would have to guess it was a Cooper's hawk, but I don't know. But I saw some sort of large bird, not very, very dark, flying along the trail. I'm still hearing the eastern wood pewee. American goldfinch. I don't know where it went. I only saw it very, very quickly, briefly, and then it was out of view. Sorry. There's either a beaver or looks like a muskrat. It's a muskrat. That was a muskrat.
Yeah. I told her, but she didn't believe me.
I didn't believe you either. No, I did. Flat-cap chickadee.
The story of my life.
No comment. I'm hearing that chickadee, and the chickadee's calling an alarm. It could be because of people around, or it could be somebody, could be that whoever that hawk was. That's the most we've heard a pewee call in a while. Chickadee is still calling. Who's that up there? Hold on 1 second. Looks like an American goldfinch. Just heard a blue jay. I'm still looking around. love to know where that, well, assuming I was correct in that it was a hawk of some sort. If I had to guess, again, I thought it was maybe about the right size to be a Cooper's, but I don't know for certain. I think I might be hearing a tufted titmouse. Oh, Canada geese there in the distance. While you're looking there, let me look around a little bit with binoculars. Okay, I'm hearing a woodpecker. It's either a harrier or a downy. It's that sound. I can't distinguish between one from another, but alright, I think we're going to get to the trails. There's not much going on here right now. I wonder if we were here a little bit later in the day, if there might be more activity, but right now, not much. I think Ithaca may have received some rain. I know my own area did, but I don't know if... at least one, maybe two catbirds. Now I'm hearing the chickadee again calling an alarm around here. So could that hawk that I saw be around? At least two chickadees are calling an alarm. And, okay, I see one of the chickadees above me. I'm not seeing anybody else, though. Alright, let's get to the trails. Hold on a second. Thought I saw some movement up in one of these trees ahead of us. Now I don't see any. The first time we had a tour, we didn't come to Sapsucker. We stayed on the campus. And, basically there was the Nest Fest, and there was we drove around looking for hawks. And yes, even that first day, we were streaming from the moving car. I had rigged up something to hold a camera, or actually my, just to share things, and it worked out fairly well. I've adjusted that rigging and made modifications to it. I think eventually I had to kind of scrap it all together for one reason or another. I'm hearing a catbird, but I came up with something that's actually fairly flexible, and I can adapt it to I think most vehicles. So in the past, when I've had to have a loaner car or a rental car because of issues, was able to just adapt it and use it.
We're right here.
I'm streaming live if you want to be on. Oh, don't worry about it.
Oh no.
They're better off hearing you than me anyway.
Oh, Pauline. Fine.
Take care. Anyway, that first day, it was quite an interesting day. I had to do a lot of things to get ready for it. I didn't know how the whole streaming from the car thing was going to work, and we walked around the campus, like I had mentioned earlier today, and it was fun. In some ways, it was a long day, and it was strange because after it was all was said and done, I got back in my car and I was finished, and it really, I felt like I had to watch what I was saying, just because it was as if like I was streaming live the whole time, and it was just weird being alone in the car again. And now I do this obviously often enough, and I'm just very accustomed to it. But, I still have the feeling when I'm walking around here like I am now, I'm not by myself, and, it's just different. And then sometimes when I maybe later in the day, think back to a certain, maybe a certain sighting or something like that, I think of it and, I really was just standing there by myself. But obviously I wasn't really by myself. It was, with all of you. And it's just an interesting sort of thing. And again, I had never anticipated I'd be doing something like this on at all, but certainly not on a regular basis. And I remember when it all started, if you recall, we had the red-tailed hawk nest cam, Big Red and Ezra, and then the chat room was shut down for the year, and in some ways, things had ended for the season. It's like, okay, everybody, maybe we'll see you next year. And I know a lot of people were saddened by the closing of the chat room, but it had to happen. And right along, before it even closed, there were times when I would be on the campus hoping to, geez, I wish I could just share what I'm seeing. I knew that the camera, the Nest Cam couldn't see what I was seeing, and it's too bad. I wish I could just at least share the still images more quickly, but I couldn't. So, and forgive me, I've told this story before, but okay, what was that? See, I think that was a hairy woodpecker. I'm also hearing a catbird. I think I heard a white-breasted nuthatch. I'm not seeing much, but I'm hearing. Anyway, it was sad that this was like this, and even before it closed, I really did want to share live. Originally, I would come to the campus and I might take still photos, and I would also post in the chat room, okay, I'm seeing a hawk here, I'm seeing this there. And, that was fine. Rather difficult. It would have been better to, share the images at the least. And I kept looking for a way to, do things, maybe not live, but at least with some immediate effect. And then, I don't know, I just couldn't find anything. It was frustrating. Kept looking online, I wasn't finding anything. And then one night, I was at home, and a search term popped into my head. And I thought, that might be a good way to look. Hold on, I just saw something. I'm not sure if I can show it to you or not. And, I saw, okay, I think I saw a small bird fly from around, somewhere around there to another tree. Oh, it's too dark, sorry, I don't know how that happened. Up there to around there. Anyway, so this search term popped into my head, and there are some. We've got too many trees blocking the view. I'm not sure what. I think we're hearing hairy woodpeckers, at least one, maybe two. See if I can get a view of where they are, but I'm not convinced that's going to happen. Maybe not. They weren't close. So anyway, the next day I tried this search phrase, and maybe it didn't take me directly to it. Actually, it didn't. But someone in an article or something had made reference to Ustream, the streaming service. So I looked into Ustream and found out that yes, they have they had an app, a smartphone app, and I realized that with it we could stream live, and I hadn't even expected the bonus of having a chat room. I didn't know. I was just hoping to stream images live. I didn't expect the extra bonus of having a chat room to go along with it. And back then my phone was 3G. Connections were. Remember, somebody had said, you've kind of unleashed the monster again, because everyone was all excited again about having oh look, it's not going to be on 24/7, but we have a chat room again, and we can talk, we can see birds. And I realized that it had some advantages in that we could go anywhere there was a cellular signal and see all kinds of birds together. We could, certainly see things on the campus that we had not been able to see together, through the Nest Cam. And as I mentioned earlier today, so, you know, I had said that first time, oh, you know, let me take you on a little tour. And so we went to, you know, various places, like around the chicken coops, the poultry barns actually, on the campus. And, you know, we went to some of those places, got to see, you know, areas that we hadn't seen together. Now, there were no hawks there at the time. Eventually we found hawks. I'm not sure if it was, I don't think they were, quite honestly, I'm not so sure they were, you know, Big Red and Ezra, but we did see hawks. And the following week we also came here. Some frogs here, apparently. That's what we just heard. No telling where the frog is. So we started coming here. Oh, by the way, after that first tour, I did on my own come to Sapsucker just as it was getting dark, just to take a look around and take a look at the pond that night. And after that, I just packed up and went home. But like I said, the following week we started coming here, and soon after started visiting Montezuma as well. Every once in a while we go to some other place. And like I said, you know, I'm not at all to be considered an expert birder. I'm not anywhere near that. But, you know, all these years it's been enjoyable for me. There have been challenges in terms of equipment and other things, but it's been a lot of fun for me. And you know, it's great when we see something together and just get to enjoy it and appreciate it. Kind of quiet here in the woods, other than like the plane and maybe some distant calls from birds. Not much going on. Let me check on something. Today's a little different also because we are not going to Montezuma. So we have a little bit more time here in Ithaca. Will we see anything? I don't know. I have to admit, you know, I wonder, okay, what... I think I might be hearing a pileated in the distance. Pileated woodpecker, that is. Anyway, you know, I wonder what might we have seen in Montezuma. You never know. I'm not sure about Montezuma next week either. We may go, but I don't know. Next week there's also the lab's migration celebration event, and we may spend time you know, there. So if that's the case, that will likely change the schedule also. It may not make, you know, I don't know. It's like, hold on. Okay, I'm hearing a northern flicker. But anyway, I don't know what exactly the schedule will be next week. I don't know. Blue jay? That's the northern flicker. Sorry, we haven't seen too many birds. We've heard a few, but it's been relatively quiet. We haven't been on this side of the road in a while. I'm guessing that's either a hairy or a downy woodpecker we're hearing now. Oh! Hear that? Prrr, prrr, prrr. That's a Carolina wren. And above us, by the sound of it, the northern flicker's up there somewhere. So right now we're hearing northern flicker, Carolina wren, and either a hairy or a downy woodpecker. And it seems like no one's interested in showing themselves. I'm not taking offense, but you know, I'm offended. Usually if we do come across the road, we don't go this way, we go the other way, but maybe we'll try this way for a change. I wouldn't mind seeing a Carolina wren, that would be great. Oh, 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 I see a woodpecker. I think it's a hairy. Yes, it is. Hairy woodpecker. Cutie birdie. And I hear a white-breasted nuthatch. I suspect, yeah, I'm going to lose the sight of the woodpecker. Wait, oh, do I see another one? Or is that the same one? Can't see it now. Okay, I still hear the Carolina wren. As for the northern flicker, it seemed to be closer and lower to the ground, but now I don't know where it is, and I haven't heard it in a bit. So we're continuing to hear nearby the hairy woodpecker. And up ahead, by the sound of it, is a Carolina wren. And it's not really getting any closer, so I suspect it's been moving in the same direction we're moving. Northern flicker's over there somewhere. I have to admit, I haven't been taking much time to bird watch lately because I was working on that video. Alright, I hear it. I think it's relatively close. I don't know where, I don't see it. So we're listening to what I believe is a Carolina wren nearby somewhere. It sounds like it's maybe beyond our view. I'm going to keep everything in place. Hold on. Oh. Oh. Saw movement, and it was, I think, a butterfly or moth. Hearing a blue jay ahead, and I'm not hearing the Carolina red any longer. Okay, maybe that's that. No, I'm not. Seeing anything, so we'll continue walking. I'm not hearing it either any longer, of course. Let's just walk out here and take a look. Over the years, when we have come over here on this side of the road, this is where we've usually ended our walk on this side. Well, we've, come out onto the road and headed back to the other side. I don't see anything from here. I hear a chickadee, black-capped chickadee. I might be hearing a catbird. I just saw something fly across the trail up ahead. Smaller bird of some sort. Oh, hold on. I'm not sure what I just saw. couple birds. Maybe the ground drops down there, but oh shoot. What did I missed them. Is it a catbird? Tufted titmouse. Hello. Oh. We may have just heard a red-bellied woodpecker, I'm not sure. Above us is a northern flicker again. Okay, I think there were maybe 2 titmice, but they seem to have flown a little bit beyond our view from here. Okay, now I want to carry everything in place and get closer to this pond here. I was hearing some sound, but I don't know what it was. If I had to guess, blue jays, but I don't know. Oh, maybe I'm wrong. Could be woodpeckers of some sort. Oh, I think I just saw a flicker, just briefly. Shoot. Oh, sorry, frogs. See, I'm afraid to go over there on the trails. One, we could startle or bother or whatever is there, but okay, I'm hearing a northern flicker. Oh, I'm sorry, not northern flicker. I'm hearing a white-breasted nuthatch. I don't know if we'd be able to see from the trail anything that's going on. Well, I don't think we have much choice. I think I just saw a blue jay. All right, let's proceed cautiously. Just heard a downy woodpecker. So far, it's been a decent day for woodpeckers. We may have heard a pileated. We've heard a downy woodpecker, heard or seen, hairy woodpecker, northern flicker. I think I may have heard red-bellied woodpecker. I just saw, whom did I just see? Hold on. Hairy. Oh, what was that? Shoot, there's activity in these trees, but, I can't see it until too late. There's a lot of activity in these trees, a lot of woodpecker activity. I'm going to have a hard time showing it to you because we don't have clear lines of sight, and I'm not seeing it until there's movement, from one unseeable spot to another. Yeah, see, I mean, I keep getting glimpses of the birds in flight just between the trees, but I'm not getting. I don't have clear lines of sight anywhere. Here, blue jays. I wonder if something else is around, possibly, or if the blue jays are just yelling at each other for some reason. Well, that quieted down, so I think it was just a blue jay sort of thing. Let me show you what I'm dealing with here. So, I mean, this stand of trees, you know, I don't have great lines of sight anywhere, and I've been seeing a lot of woodpecker flight, and I'm not even sure what I've been seeing. I've seen some northern flickers and other woodpeckers. We've heard a downy. I think we saw a hairy woodpecker. But again, I'm not getting good lines of sight anywhere, really. And what happens is I see, you know, a flight from one tree to another, and then, you know, I lose sight of the bird. You know, you tell some people, oh, I like bird watching, and I think they have a preconceived notion of what that is. And, you know, that notion may not be incorrect, but it's probably incorrect as far as I'm concerned, in terms of the, you know, the kind of bird watching I do. Maybe not, I don't know. I mean, sure, I like to see the birds, but I am very, very much interested in recording it. And that, you know, that presents a challenge sometimes. An enjoyable one, though. I mean, you know, why is it enjoyable? Because, you know, with anything that might be difficult for you, if you're trying to do it and you know, occasionally have some success at it and, you know, achieved whatever goal you were hoping to achieve, you know, it can be rewarding. And, you know, so if I can record something well, I find that rewarding. I'm sure there are many bird watchers who just want to go out and see a bird with, you know, with their binoculars or maybe a scope, and they're happy with that, and that is fine by me. But my goal is to see the bird, see it well, and you know, if my sighting is good enough, I want to record it if possible. I hear somebody. Maybe not close. You know, obviously there are other times when my goal is very different than regular bird watching. You know, how many evenings did we spend on the campus just watching the hawks? That's a different sort of bird watching. Enjoyable, but different, you know, just as enjoyable. And, you know, when we were on the campus and, you know, maybe if something other than a red-tailed hawk presented itself, sure, we would take a look. Ooh, what's that? Is that a spider or what is that? Hold on. I'm going to have to back up. I don't know if I'm going to be able to find it. I was looking at it, I just lost it. Hold on. Oh, there it is. No, that's not it. Uh-oh, I have a feeling I'm not going to find it at all. Cut it off. Hold on, I can't find it. I don't even know if it's still there. Or if I'm looking anywhere near the right spot. I don't know. We'll move on. Sorry. Sorry. Let me just get things. Anyway, it looked like it was some kind of either insect or spider or something. It looked pretty interesting, and it would have been neat to see, but I don't know where it went or what it was. Sorry. Oh well. Oh, sorry. I hate when I bump that. There we go. I always think back to near the end of that first tour on the campus, and people seemed to be enjoying it all, and they asked if we could do this again, and I remember saying, yeah, we could probably do it again. You know, at the time, I was very much interested in taking still photos. And that's all I was doing, essentially. I would occasionally take a video on the campus, just a short clip. And, you know, I'd post it to Flickr, actually. And Flickr had a limit, I don't know if they still do, as to how long a video clip could be. And, but anyway, I said, you know, yeah, we could probably do it again. And we've been doing it again week after week since. I'd say viewers come and go. Maybe some get tired of it, or maybe they only try it once or twice and decide not to bother with it anymore. I think we do occasionally see some really neat things. And I have to say, I appreciate the patience all of you show with, you know, our technical issues, my own frustrations sometimes, problems of some sort, mistakes I make. I hear blue jays in the distance. They're certainly vocal. As I mentioned weeks ago, you know, we would be soon reaching the time when blue jays are probably the most vocal of the birds here at Sapsucker. And with summer coming to an end, you know, it's no surprise to be hearing them more and more. Think about it, back in the spring, once the birds start singing, who sings the most? Maybe, you know, we would hear red-winged blackbirds singing. We'd be hearing the geese on the pond. But things are definitely different this time of year. Last night, for the first time in a while, I was able to get home before dark, and I knew I had to get ready for the tour. But before I did, I just wanted to stand out and maybe hopefully see, you know, I was hoping to see maybe some common nighthawks. I didn't see any, unfortunately. But I was out there, and just all of a sudden some Canada geese flew overhead, and they were fairly vocal, and they were just, I think, heading to a roosting spot. They didn't come in for a landing in front of me, but it's just nice to watch them. And even though they were only in view briefly, it was just nice for them to fly over. Oh, and then I kept looking around with binoculars, and it was getting dark, and I didn't even see with the naked eye at first. And then, you know, as I was looking through my view, panning, I think, from right to left with binoculars, I realized that the moon had popped up over the horizon. And at least from where I was, it looked huge, which is an illusion, by the way, but it looked huge, very faint, and very pink or red. And as it as it continued to climb, higher into my view, it became more defined. But it was amazing to see. I say it was an illusion because it is an illusion. It's not actually any larger when it's low on the horizon. It's referred to as the moon illusion. It's the way you perceive everything. If you were to look at the moon through, let's say, a scope, when it's low on the horizon like that, and it looks huge to your eye. But if you were to look at it through a scope, and let's say you can set the magnification of the scope so the moon fills your view perfectly. Okay, and then, wait a while until the moon goes higher and it looks smaller. And if you were to point your scope again without having made any adjustments at the moon again, it would still, even though it looks smaller to your naked eye, you look at it isolated with a scope and it would be the same thing, filling the view completely. What did I hear? That's an interesting sound. What is that sound? Is it... Well, it's a duckweed if anyone's hungry. Some bird was making a very, I think it was a bird, very scratchy sound. I wonder if it's a blue jay was just an issue or issue with its voice. Hear that? Very raspy. And frightening frogs. I'm not seeing them, and then oh, hold on a second. Do I see something? Just a frog? No. Never mind. Like I said, I keep hearing the frogs. I think they're seeing me and then they're jumping. Yep. Yeah. I would say, you know, I haven't commented to this point, but if you look at the trails and the way they feel underfoot, they're a little damp. So they've had rain here at least fairly recently, which is a good thing. As you know, it's been a fairly dry summer, but as I've said before, you know, from the standpoint of maybe wanting to conduct various outdoor activities, it's been a good summer. But in terms of the health of the wildlife and all the plants, and you know, it's been maybe a tough summer. I don't know what kind of an autumn we're going to have in terms of fall foliage. I think it's not going to, you know, and you know, I don't think it's going to be that good, but could be wrong. I'm sure most or all of you have heard the news about L4 being released back onto the campus yesterday. Wonderful news. We want to wish it well, of course. I imagine in terms of you know, being able to hunt and everything, it needs to catch up in terms of practice and its skill, but hopefully it will do well. It sounds like either a hairy or a downy. Oh, you know, did I mention, I thought I might have heard a northern cardinal earlier, before I even started. I wasn't positive, but I was reasonably certain. So you can add that to the list if you're keeping score. For years now, though, I've you know, gone through August with the feeling, oh my goodness, summer's over. It's gonna be cold immediately, and then you get into September and it's like, oh yeah, I mean, we still have some nice weather. Still have some mild weather yet. And, you know, that can continue, you know, for a while. It could get cold, I mean, obviously, but then I remind myself, oh yeah, you actually like a lot of winter and autumn. There's a lot to see, usually. With a little luck, of course. Okay, I think I've got to change the grip on my tripod here. It's getting to feel heavy on my shoulder. Oops. Hold on. Not sure yet how I'm going to do things here this winter. Now, you know, for a while now, we've been using this combination of equipment here at Sapsucker, and that's fine. I've enjoyed it, and you know, it's been at times very beneficial. It has its disadvantages, sure. Winter may be a different story. If there's snow on the ground and the walking is difficult, I may go to the other camera again, and the lighter tripod. This one is just, it's more steady and sturdy, but it's heavier to carry around, a little bit more cumbersome. I'd say we haven't seen all that much on this side of the road, but and very often, you know, when we do bother to come over here, we might not see much, but every once in a while we'll have a wonderful sighting. So, is it worth it? I would say, but you know, in terms of our usual practice, just given limited time, you know, we generally don't come over here. Here at American Crow. I have to say, when watching the video earlier today, and you know, we came to the sequence with the clock doing the countdown, and it seemed like all of you thought, you know, oh, that's a nice way to end it. I smiled because I knew that it wasn't going to be ending just yet, and I liked the way that part came together, and you know, I wanted to move from essentially from clips of the, you know, the past 12 months into just some of the clips that we've had over the years. And I have to say, though, not only was I running out of, we were running out of time within a, you know, a reasonably, you know, a video of reasonable length. You know, could have made that, in some ways I could have made that video several hours long. I didn't want to do that. But I was also running out of time to get the video done, you know, before, you know, this tour today. I guess I could have said, you know, and I would have, I don't know if you would have been disappointed. I know I would have been disappointed. Well, I'm sorry everybody, I was hoping to do a video today, but we're going to delay it 1 week. You know, I didn't want that to happen. I mean, that's like telling a young child, oh, you know, we're going to celebrate your birthday next week. You know, I didn't want to do that. So, you know, I was looking, I had finished the portion of, you know, this year's videos, and now it was time to move on to you know, the 10-year portion. and that was much more difficult. And took me like at least a couple days. Not, I'm not saying starting at 8 in the morning and finishing at 10 at night, but it took me quite a few hours. We could go this way and continue, but I think we're going to go back on this trail, which we've already traveled, but I think I like its chances better. Anyway, it took me days to go through. I went through a lot of clips, and not everything, for various technical reasons, was accessible to me. Various reasons, the way things occurred over the years, and the way computers have died on me. But I went through a lot of clips, and I think I eventually had I think there were 107 videos that I said, okay, this particular video has potential to have something I want to put in there. And then, when push really came to shove and I was really starting to put them in there, I was also, some of them I was like, okay, I know I saw great stuff in this particular clip, but I just can't have it in there. I just can't put it in. Maybe it was very similar to other things that we had seen, or just couldn't do it. It was just getting to be too much. And it was tough to make some choices, and I remember towards the very, very end, I was like, oh, I should have put in this, and I should have put in that. And I thought, well, some of these things just had to stay out. For one reason or another. There are various reasons why I might have left something out that I would have put in otherwise. And in some ways, I just didn't have time to go through it all. But like I said, in other ways, it was just, the video would have been far too long. I mean, in total, it was over an hour as it is, so. And in terms of labeling the bird species and writing up the credits, I spent most of Thursday evening just doing that. And yesterday I added a couple things. I hear a catbird. And I said, okay, I'm done. And it was time to set my software to process the video. And I did. And I had done it every once in a while. Normally you don't have to save with that software. You just stop and it's saved. But I was always afraid of a crash of the software, and it has crashed in the past on occasion. The software itself. And I didn't want to have a situation where I had done all the work and for some reason I couldn't access the project. So I kept saving it. Okay. And anyway, but yes, I decided, okay, I've now added what few things I wanted to at the end. It's time for final processing, and I did it, final processing. And from there, it's a matter of just not doing editing, but now it's a matter of dealing with the file itself and putting it on something so that I could share it with you live. And I did that. And it was essentially done. And I was taking what you could say was the last step to do that last night. Ready to go. And okay. And it was doing this, you know, basically I was playing it from one device to the device that I actually used to play it for you today, the recorder. And the only way I know, well, there's another way of getting it on that recorder is just to do it as if I'm recording from a camera or something. Okay. It was playing, and it was just near the end, and I saw a typo in one of the credits, and one of the music credits. And everything had already been uploaded to YouTube and everything. I had sent it out to a few people, and I found that, and I was going to leave it. Maybe, you know, you might say, oh, no one will notice it. Well, I noticed it, and I wasn't happy about it. So early this morning, I went back and I went back into the editing software, and I fixed the typo. Actually, it was just it was actually the second song in the 10-year portion, "Remember Where You Came From" by Dave Koz. I had left off the E on the word where. And, you know, when I was seeing it last night, it stood out like a sore thumb. So I fixed that, and I quickly looked at all the credits very quickly. I'm hoping I didn't miss anything else. And then I had to reprocess. And, you know, the processing of the video took my editor about 36 minutes this morning. And then it was a matter of getting it onto another device so that I could put it on the device I used to show it to you today. I guess I could have just gone to that intermediate device, I don't know. No, actually I couldn't. I didn't want to do it that way for a certain reason. That's right, I remember that now. And so I had to do all that and then re-upload it to YouTube, which ended up taking a long time. And then once YouTube gets it, you know, YouTube, especially with a long video, can take a while to process it so that it's at its full quality. You may not know that, but it happens. You know, a quick video might be ready right away, but you know, other videos that are either of, you know, if I were uploading a 4K video, it might take a while for YouTube to digest it and process it and have it available for viewing at full resolution. Not sure what I'm hearing. So anyway, all that had to take place again this morning before I was ready to share with you. You know, the YouTube, being on YouTube, I could have, if I had wanted, I would have maybe delayed it. If it wasn't ready, I wouldn't have released it. But as it happened, it became ready for, you know, for full HD before we even started today. So shortly after, you know, I started the broadcast, I made it available for anyone who wants to see it. So, as for the video itself, like I said this morning, or early this afternoon, I don't know if I expect to be doing another anniversary video for a while. It was a big project, especially because I decided to do at least some things from prior years, and I kind of had an idea of how I wanted it all to work together, and you could say from an editing standpoint I'm kind of pooped. It was fun in many ways, and there were times when I actually enjoyed using the editor. Little things that I thought were difficult in the past. Since the last time I did an anniversary video, and that was actually, believe it or not, I haven't done one since 2018. I've picked up some. I'm not going to say skills, but just abilities in terms of, and knowledge of how to use that application a little bit better. And, ooh, that's neat. And whether it's a keyboard shortcut or just other techniques or something that were really helpful actually this time around. But sometimes just figuring things out as I go has been enjoyable. And sometimes if there's been a challenge of one sort or another, whether it's the actual use of the editor, or if maybe it's a matter of like getting some footage just the way you like it, it's been in many ways an enjoyable experience. But there were other times when it was, just felt like a lot of work, but I had a goal, and I wanted to hopefully achieve something that would be worth watching. If you're tuning into the tour regularly, hold on, I gotta adjust my binoculars. You might realize that I do usually post, videos of anything interesting. Not everything that we find interesting, but a lot of the interesting things we might see in a given week. I've posted on YouTube in higher quality, and I haven't been doing so much of that lately. Not because I've been neglectful, I just haven't had the time. I've been devoting more of my editing time to to this video that we watched today. And I have to admit, some videos I have processed and not posted them to YouTube, partly because I didn't want you to, maybe see those videos posted and then immediately, see them in the video we watched today, seeing, portions of them. I was kind of holding back, you could say, in a way. Well, it's been pretty quiet here in the woods today. One nice thing, I mean, if we have to, you know, if there's ever a time to celebrate an anniversary and maybe, you know, not spend as much time with our usual, you know, our usual travels, this is actually not a bad time of year for that. You know, migration has begun, but we're not in full-fledged migration. And, you know, like, you know, Montezuma, for instance, is certainly not at its migration peak. And so if you're going to miss Montezuma for a given week, this is not a bad week to miss. But there are always potentially interesting things to see there or here or wherever. Hold on one second. Just a little something. Not a bird, but... I hear a crow. And I'm pretty sure I just heard a pileated woodpecker. Not close, but... yeah, no question, pileated woodpecker. Wouldn't mind seeing it. I know I've mentioned this before, but like, you know, before I really started watching birds, I mean, when I was young, I used to, you know, I'd see maybe a picture of a woodpecker in a, you know, in a magazine or in, you know, on TV, whatever. And quite honestly, I didn't know much about woodpeckers or what they might look like. And I do remember near my home, I was taking a walk once and I encountered a neighbor who pointed out it was either a hairy or a downy woodpecker or something like that. I don't know. And I was surprised it was a woodpecker at all. Okay. So, I mean, I'm hearing a chickadee. So, I mean, it's been surprising to see just what kind of birds are around me. You know, whether I'm talking my day-to-day travels, you know, it's just a matter of if I am looking and watching or you know, visiting any area where birds might be present. You know, I love the American robin, but I mean, it's not just American robins or northern cardinals and crows that are around. I mean, you get it's always surprised me how much variety is not thousands of miles away, but, you know, near me. And, you know, I'd encourage anyone who might think that there's not much around them to, you know, go out and look, listen, maybe ask a professional if you don't, you know, what kind of birds are around you, and you might be surprised. Oh, great blue heron. Hold on. Hold on. hear a squirrel, I think. Maybe. I hear a belted kingfisher, and we just saw this. I believe it ate it very quickly. Did it eat it already? It had something there. Hear an American crow. Wow. Amazing. While you're doing that, I'm looking there, I'm going to look around quickly. You know, I think water levels are higher. Maybe not a lot, but they're higher. Okay, we're going to have, we may have a problem seeing this great blue heron, because it's where it's going, vegetation might be a problem. Hearing a crow. Hearing a gray catbird. And something else is nearby. I'm not sure what it is though. We have some vegetation that's not helping us any right now. It's kind of clouding up our view a bit. Might be I don't know what it is near me. It's something's emitting a chip note. I'm going to make some adjustments to my tripod. 1 second. You can see the ripples in the water. Something is obviously, well, I don't know if it's been disturbed by the heron, but something has been moving around over there. You know, we could go to Montezuma and see, you know, maybe many great blue herons, and that would be nice, but to see one here hunting like this is nice too, as far as I'm concerned. I'm going to look around a bit again. Not really seeing much, to be honest with you, besides the great blue heron. Okay, we're hearing right now a red-bellied woodpecker. I think I'm hearing a squirrel. Nearby me, there's a frog of some sort, vocalizing. Canada goose, just heard a Canada goose. We'll move on soon enough, but it's been interesting to see this heron. It's not great blue heron. It's not caught anything really large, but it's caught some relatively, some small to decently sized fish. Nothing enormous, but it's been constantly catching something. It's definitely a squirrel I'm hearing, and I wonder why it's vocalizing. Maybe we should move along. Okay, you know what? The heron is, you can see now, it's, unless it turns, oh, maybe it will. We are going to move on anyway. Let's take a look around. See if there's anything else, maybe in the distance to look at. You may recall last week there was more area there. I'd say more space where robins or other birds that might not be in the water normally would stand. I hear the belted kingfisher again. So I think the water levels have risen a bit. Maybe not a lot, but a little bit. All right, we're going to move along because I want to know, maybe possibly, why we're hearing that squirrel vocalization. So let's go. That was interesting to see the heron, though. Keep hearing that goose. I don't believe I don't think we saw any Canada geese here last week. I wish that plane weren't flying overhead right now. It's making a lot of noise. Okay, this. Oh, I may see the squirrel. I was going to say, it sounds like it's coming from that direction, and I just spotted the squirrel. Why is it doing that? Is now the question. I don't see anything over there. Let me look with binoculars a bit. You know what? We're gonna backtrack a bit. I don't see anything from here, but unless the squirrel was vocalizing because of me, and I somehow doubt it. I mean, who would vocalize because of me? No, but I mean, unless it's because of me, and it's been vocalizing for a bit, I wonder why. Oh, you know what? We could continue on, but I think we're going to get too far away. That's a belted kingfisher again. Alright, well, I don't know why the squirrel is vocalizing, or was. Wouldn't mind knowing why. I'm not so sure the squirrel is still there, so I don't know. I don't see it now, so if it was calling an alarm for some reason other than me, maybe whatever it is has moved on. Now, I don't expect to see, and I can tell already it's not going to happen, I don't expect to see the pond all filled back up, but it might be a little bit better maybe. Oh, you know, we had seen Canada geese earlier when we first started here today. That's right, so it's no surprise that, that we're hearing some now, and I just spotted one or two with the naked eye. As for the great blue heron, I don't see it. I thought we might see it, but I don't. I don't know where it is. I see at least 3 Canada geese. And now I'm just looking around with binoculars. It's a belted kingfisher. Looks like a female from what I can tell, given some of that chestnut colored coloration there on its side. Haven't seen any green herons yet. I haven't heard a killdeer or seen one. I haven't seen a robin yet either here today. I don't know where that great blue heron went. Could be that it's right nearby and we just can't see it because of the vegetation. Let's look out a little farther. I think I may have just heard a pileated again. There's a green heron. Good to see you. Hearing a tufted titmouse. It's kind of quiet here. We're not seeing all that much activity. I think we're going to move along. I'll just make another look around with my binoculars. I think I'm hearing red-bellied woodpecker again. Catbirds. Alright, well, let's continue on. I don't know where that great blue heron went. Kind of sort of thought we'd have it in view from here as well, but again, I don't know where it is. Something is kind of sort of disturbing the water a bit. I wonder if it's a turtle. Yeah, something's swimming, I think. I'm guessing it's a turtle, but I don't know. I think the kingfisher moved, and maybe we'll look at it if we have a chance. I'm hearing a white-breasted nuthatch. Yeah, that's a turtle, snapping turtle, and the kingfisher is here now. It's a better look, actually. Okay, we're going to move on. There might be another turtle nearby. I'm not sure. I just saw some movement in the water. But okay, let's keep going. What time is it anyway? Oh. Hold on a second. I didn't realize it was that late. We have time. I mean, it's just, getting later. And that's okay. Okay, that sounds like the chip note of a song sparrow. Who's this, a phoebe, maybe? I think it's an eastern phoebe, but... flew out and then flew back. Where to go? Still, there it is. Blue jay, just heard one. Okay, we're going to move on. Adjustment here. Oh, I just remembered. Well, it looks like things aren't closed here. Maybe they closed and then reopened. Good. Apparently, I never saw it myself, but apparently portions of the trails, a portion was closed and for some kind of work. And I have, maybe we'll encounter something, but I've yet to see anything that's been closed yet. Oh, we just heard a common grackle. Heard a blue jay, and I thought I may have also heard a white-breasted nuthatch. Oh, okay. I shouldn't have said anything. Just found a closed portion. There. So, just saw a robin. It was on the trail and flew up there. I was going to show you, and then it just flew away. Well, I still see it, but I don't think we'd get a good look. But nice to see an American robin. So we're not going to go along the pond there. I wonder what's going on. Some kind of construction. I can see some major equipment over there. We'll take a look as best we can from here. Oops. Oh, just heard pileated again. So we're, oh, and just saw a blue jay. Hold on a second. Yeah. You don't normally see these here, but I think, yeah. I don't think we've ever seen one here. I see a cat. Yeah. Look at it. Wow. Oh, this is one of those 315C cats. L. I don't think these are breeding colors, but I'm not sure. Yeah, that may be eclipse plumage. I don't know. Alright, let's, anyway, they're doing work here of some sort. I'm guessing it has to do with just water flow, but I don't, I really don't know. I never saw the actual posting that the lab had made about it, but they seem to be really digging up something if they have equipment like that there. Okay, let's move on. Let me try to give you a slightly better look, or a different look with this camera here like this. So I mean, this is the kind of something or other they've got there, so they must be doing some significant work. I'm just hoping it's all done and finished, and oh, hold on, and put back together by next week. Alright, hold on, we've got people coming, so we want to get out of the way. But I thought I saw something anyway. I don't know what it was. It may have been a robin or a catbird or something. Hello. No problem. Here, an American goldfinch. Go ahead. Thank you. I saw it over there, but I don't know. It just flew up there, and it may have been, well, it could have been anything small. I say small, I mean not a large. Oh, jeez. These bridges are hazardous to cross sometimes because things get caught, wires get caught, or the tripod gets caught on various parts of the lane. Nearly was disconnected. It's been a different sort of walk. We haven't seen a lot, but we've seen some nice things. So I'm enjoying it overall. Would have liked to have, gone to where the outflow was. Looked from there out on the pond. Last week we saw that great blue heron, maybe the same one we watched today, I'm not sure, hunting, and it caught that frog, and it was interesting to see. Who knows what we might have seen today. Yeah, we can't even walk back to any portion, apparently. It's closed off here as well. I always wonder, how do they get the equipment there? Oh, I wonder how they did. Oh, you know what? I bet they went by the lab and then along the pond, because I haven't seen any tracks or anything, but that's probably what they did, and it's probably the shortest way to do it, now that I think about it. I don't know if I'm seeing any, well, I know I'm not seeing any birds here, but I am noticing something quite obvious is the lily pads are really diminished. Not unexpected. I mean, it's getting late in the year, of course. All right, let me look with binoculars a bit, just see if there's anything I'm missing. Nothing around that I see. Alright, let's continue on. I think we will most likely go back to the water, by the way. I think we have the time to do it, and having missed that portion of the trail, you know, kind of want to at least sort of make up for it a bit. Maybe have some views of that area from, as best we can, from the area near the lab. Again, I'm not sure how next week is going to work out. We'll see. Matters how quickly and how well I can get things in gear. Starting to hear American goldfinches a little bit. Who is that? Is that a Merlin? I think it is. Let's lighten it up. That's a Merlin. Turn around, would you? If you don't know, a Merlin is a small falcon, not quite as small as an American kestrel, but pretty close. Okay, sorry, I didn't capture that well. I was zoomed in and it took off when we were zoomed in. Out of view right now. Over here, is this a mourning dove? We haven't seen one yet today here. Yes, it is. Oh, sorry. I'm hearing all kinds of chickadee vocalizations, and I'm wondering if it's... I thought the Merlin flew out of the area, but maybe... I don't know. I don't know. Again, that was a Merlin, everybody. And nearby, there's... Let me adjust my tripod a bit. I think there's a chickadee in a tree. Wait, who's that? Is that a Phoebe? Might be. Some kind of flycatcher. Let me lighten it up a bit. I don't know. I'm not sure what kind of flycatcher it is. I'm guessing Eastern Phoebe, but I don't know. One thing to look for. It's hard. I don't know if I've ever seen a Merlin at the same time I've seen, an American kestrel. But they both look small to me. But it's my understanding the kestrel is smaller, and the kestrel has some brighter colors. You see on a Merlin, it's more brown and just various shades of brown. Whereas the kestrel might have some lighter tans, and if it's a male, it might have some blue. Alright, we're going to move on. And I need to adjust my tripod again. Bye, geese. You know, I may have seen something as we were standing there, and I saw in the trees just across the road there, I don't know, a few birds flew. I don't know if one of them may have been larger than the others. I'm not sure. Now remember, shortly after we started here, I did see some sort of larger bird in this area. So you never know. I see an American goldfinch at the at one of the feeders in the feeding garden, but we're just going to move along. I hear a chickadee. Blue jay. Not sure who. Somebody's making noise. I think that's red-bellied woodpecker, but I'm not sure. Somebody's making some funny noise. Oh, shoot. I don't know what's going on. Something is making noise over there. Let's walk over there. I'm not saying we'll see it, but probably stop by the time we get there. Oh, I see a cardinal. Female. Don't do that. Something else was there too. I don't know if the cardinal's still there. It was around here somewhere. And I think I'm hearing a different cardinal. Well, whatever was making that sound has stopped making that sound. Whatever it was. Oh, there's that sound again. Okay, we're gonna walk closer. See, I mean, you know, from here we get maybe some better views in some ways, but worse views in others. And we leave everything in place. I don't know what we're seeing. It could just be birds that we see on a regular basis making irregular sounds. Now that, I just heard a sound, that was almost certainly a red squirrel. I'm just going to leave this here. We'll see if that sound resumes. Titmouse. There was a chickadee, I almost had it, but it moved. I think I still see it, but it's where we can't really get a look at it. I think that's a downy. I believe that was a downy woodpecker, but I'm not positive. Shoot. Wink at me. So a male northern cardinal and some American goldfinches. Okay, let's continue on and head back towards the water. Take a look around, and then maybe we'll head to the car. Just heard a downy woodpecker, and I'm hearing a red-bellied woodpecker. So overall, a good day for woodpeckers here. Oh, and I think I see a beaver. I think, unless it's might be a muskrat. Oops, that's too high. Come on. Just heard a catbird, red catbird. And, oh, who's that? Red-bellied woodpecker. And birds are flying around a bit. And as for the oh, maybe I didn't see a beaver. I don't know, I thought I saw something. Maybe not. Oh, green heron. We'll take that. Hey. Hey, can't do that. Alright, let me see if it's still within view. 1 second. Apparently not. Oh, I think these are starlings. So while you're looking there, where's the green heron? Still there? I'm going to look around. I don't know where the green heron went. Sneaky. There's a chipmunk vocalizing. I don't know why. I think we have a wood duck. Where are you? I saw you a second ago. There you are. Is that a wood duck? I think so. Yes, it is. Kind of sleepy. I'm wondering if something is around. I don't know. There's a chipmunk vocalizing, but you know, that around here, you would think it sees people enough. I don't know. If you're wondering, I don't know where that green heron is. Sort of northern flicker. Oops, sorry. So we're hearing right now northern flicker, American goldfinch, a chipmunk. That's the majority of it, and I think it's red-winged blackbirds we're also hearing. I think. Belted kingfisher. Oh, cedar waxwing. I was wondering if we'd see one of them. Chipmunk, I'm sorry, a black-capped chickadee or two behind me. American crow. The sound, we're looking at a white-breasted nuthatch for a moment. Let's look back where the green heron was and see if maybe it's shown up again, but I don't see it. As I said before, you know, sure, we like higher water levels in this, but we have, you know, selfishly benefited a little bit ourselves from some of these lower water levels. I don't think, for instance, we would have seen the killdeer as well as we did this year had it not been for the lower water levels. Possibly the same can be said of the green herons. You know, there are times when we were seeing, like, you know, 3 or 4 of them, and you know, I don't know if we would have seen that many at once if the water levels were, you know, were higher or normal or whatever. So in a way it benefits us too. That's an American goldfinch male on the right, female on the left. At least I think so. Cedar waxwing. Hey. Back here and let's wait, maybe they'll come back. Maybe not. Something is tapping. I don't know if it's a woodpecker or not, but nearby. Alright, let's change some things here. Hold on one second. Common grackle. Oh, who's that? Looks like another grackle. Red-winged blackbird. One thing that can be helpful here, now, you know, right now things are backlit, and we're, hold still, would you? Look at the bill on this bird. We know it's a red-winged blackbird, it's obvious enough. Look how it has a cone-type shape, okay? Now look at this bird. This is a common grackle, larger bill, a little bit fatter, not quite as much of a cone, okay? And I don't know if there are any starlings up there, but if you were to see a starling, you'd see it has a thinner bill than either of them. And if you can see the color, you might notice that the starling's bill is yellow. You're not always going to have the lighting in your favor. So, you know, not that I'm an expert, but you use what you can. And maybe that's the only sign you get, you know, to help you distinguish. That's a cedar waxwing, of course. Now that sound we just heard was a northern flicker. That chipmunk is going crazy still. I don't know what's going on. Still have the kingfisher up there. I think we're going to head to the car very, very shortly. We need some time to look around. In fact, I think we're going to leave right now. Let's head to the campus. Ooh, that was a heavy pounding. That sounded to me like a pileated woodpecker doing that. Before we leave, can we get a view maybe? We might have to walk onto the trail to see it, so I don't think we may not see it. It sounded like it wasn't too far away, but I don't see it. Let me look with binoculars, 1 second. I see it, but not well. I don't know if I can show you or not. I don't think so. Wait, I forgot what tree it is. Hold on, let me look again with binoculars. I hear red-bellied. You know, there may be another one pounding, I'm not sure. There might be 2 of them pounding total. Okay, I think I know which tree it is. Now, can I get you a view or not is a different question. There it is. Not a great view, sorry, but now if we climb lower a little bit, like there, it wouldn't be too bad. But it's there. We're going to move on. Let's head to the campus. Maybe have a little bit of luck there. You never know. You know what? I'm going to take a chance. There's a crow. I want to walk closer to the water. I may lose the connection with you. Let's see if maybe somehow the view changes of that woodpecker. No, not really. Okay, let's head to the car. Mourning doves flying away by the sound of them. That's not a, if you didn't know, that's not a vocalization, that's just the sound their wings make. You may wonder, and I just did wonder, why would their wings make that noise? How is that a benefit to them? And you might think, oh, I mean, if they're trying to fly away, wouldn't that catch the attention of a predator? That's certainly a possibility. But if you think about it, maybe it also serves, maybe, and this is speculation, I've never read anything about it or anything, but maybe it also serves as a way to warn other, other mourning doves that something's nearby, fly away. Who knows? I mean, it could be that, okay, well, the predator already knows about us anyway, or it doesn't matter, we're already in flight anyway, so we, why not? I don't know. Again, just speculation, just a thought. You wonder sometimes why things are the way they are. All right, let's get back in the car and we'll head to the campus, but I need a few moments, as you know. Hold on. Okay, I'll be with you as quickly as I can. I didn't turn the music on, but we'll let it play anyway for now. A sip of water. Supposedly it's 77 degrees. Bye, sapsucker. Thanks again. Just wait till that trumpet comes in. I just love it. By the way, that was Can't Tell You Why by Brian Simpson. You know, we don't play as much music as we used to, and it's just a concern that, you know, a given video, you know, live streamed video will be affected by, you know, any kind of a music copyright issue. Some artists, or at least some record labels, don't mind, at least for certain, you know, songs, and some do. And there have been times when, you know, something is there that whatever record label objects to, and then, you know, either it's stricken out from the video by YouTube. They have technology that can get rid of all or most of a song, and it's not, I guess it's not perfected, but usually when they do that, we lose the, you know, any recording of the chat room, and I don't like that to happen. So that's one reason why, you know, I try to, I don't play as much music as I used to, but music has been, you know, a part of the tour from the very beginning, the very first, you know, day. You know, we played music. Actually, I remember I was on the outskirts of Ithaca driving in, and I started up the music back there, and, you know, played music all the way in until I reached the campus and, you know, got out of the car. So music's always been a part of the tour, if you didn't know. try not to play just whatever, though. Not that I love heavy metal, but I wouldn't play heavy metal even if I loved it. You know, just wouldn't be right for the tour. Down that, yeah, there was that big, it's not there, to our left there was that big heavy looking dead tree, and they finally took it down. Only once or twice did we ever see a bird on it, so at least, you know, given our history of, or I should say our history of me checking it as we drove by, we didn't see too much there. We did once see a pileated, as I recall, on that tree. That was just one time. Just saw a crow on the golf course. Welcome to the Cornell campus. We're gonna cut the music and just do our best to listen. We have few or no robins around to help us out. There may be some around, but you know, their focus is different than it was weeks and months ago. Here, blue jay. No, it's not my music playing, somebody else. if you didn't figure it out, the clock in the video and the chimes were the clock tower here on the campus. Recorded some time ago. Back in June and July. Why June and July? Because it was easier. If you think about it, you know, I think I hear some starlings. The days are longer in June and July, so, you know, it wasn't too long a wait after a given, you know, tour that, you know, I would just be able to record what I wanted to record, that is around 10 o'clock. Nowadays, you know, we're finishing early because it gets darker early, and it would, you know, take that much more time of me just sitting around waiting for, you know, for 10 o'clock to come around. So the Blue Jays are vocal, at least one is. Hey, squirrel, come on. You saw me coming. I just heard a house sparrow, by the way. Turn around 1 second. I don't know if we're going to find any hawks. I hope we do. We have a little bit of time left. but for me, it's been a very enjoyable day. I liked our walk at Sapsucker, and it's nice to be able to spend a little more time there. And I had fun sharing that video with all of you. And just a reminder, it's up on YouTube if anyone has an interest. I should have posted it to... Oh no, I did post it to MeWe also already. I see a couple morning doves. I posted it to MeWe while we were watching, earlier today. Hold on a second. Oh. I just liked how this cow was looking up. And its ears, the way it looked like they were lit, was kind of interesting. Hello. Okay, while you're looking there, I want to look in the distance with binoculars. Okay. I'm not seeing anybody. Okay, we're gonna move on. There are other cows to see, but we're gonna move on. See a starling. A red-bellied woodpecker. Well, let's go in here. Here, blue jay. Northern cardinal. See a mourning dove. not sure if they're starlings or red-winged blackbirds up above, flying through a small flock. You know what? Let's go straight. I see a hawk, but given its location, I doubt it's one that we know.
That is Alice.
Let's turn around somewhere, like here. Please, please, don't do this at home. Okay, I'm going to have to look kind of backwards, so this won't be easy for me. Pole here, not usually a pole used by Uncle Big Red or Arthur or Ezra before him, but we'll take a look anyway. Oh, I've got a car coming. Could be wrong, but I don't know. Again, I don't believe this is a hawk we know. Okay, we're going to continue on and see if we can find anybody else. Okay, 1 second here. Got to be careful with this setup like this. Good to see you, Hawk, whoever you are. Now, if you're wondering, okay, where was L4 released? I'm not sure, but I have a general idea just based on the video that I saw. However, I don't know for certain, and I wasn't invited. I don't know if I could have joined them anyway, but I wasn't invited. Can you imagine? Overall, it's pretty quiet here on the campus, but again, given the time of year, that's not surprising. Cardinal by the sound of it. I wonder how the dynamics here on the campus have changed, since L4 was released. I would guess it matters, much matters on L4's behavior. And, how much it's going after its parents, if at all. I mean, is L4 now very independent and just, moving on and hunting on its own? Or is it still trying to get a meal from its parents? I wonder. Wondering if we're going to strike out and not see anybody today. It's starting to get dark. sunset. I see a robin. Hello, robin. I see a mourning dove. But I'm not seeing any hawks. Not yet, anyway. I'm running out of time. Oh, I see somebody. I'm not sure if it's a red-tailed hawk or if it was a smaller hawk. I'm thinking smaller hawk, most likely. Judging by how quickly how quickly it was flapping its wings. And it didn't look quite broad enough to be red-tailed. Of course, now I don't see it. I don't know where it went. Again, I suspect it was not a red-tailed hawk, but I could be wrong. But we're going to continue looking. Looks like a number of mourning doves, I believe, on top of Rice Hall. Starting to worry we're not going to see anybody. instead. Maybe we're being punished because we didn't visit the campus together last week. I have a feeling I'm going to disappoint you if you wanted to see our hawks tonight. I do apologize for that. I haven't given up, but, you know, it's not looking too good. No? I'm hearing a chipmunk. Could someone be around? Maybe? Maybe. I see the chipmunk. Okay, now it's gone quiet. No, I meant to go the other way. Let's turn around here. It's very possible that, you know, our hawks are closer to the arts and sciences quad. You know, we had been on the campus, I think, when we together last saw, I believe it was L4. Maybe not. I think it was. And we never saw L2 that night. But we saw, I only saw Big Red that night. I don't remember if we saw Arthur as well or not. don't want to hear this. I'm not sure we want to hear this either. No, we don't want to hear it. Sorry. This we want to hear. I would suggest, if you like that, I mean, it's part of a great album that was Cindy Bradley, and the song is Surrender, but it's on the album The Little Things. And I've played music from it before, and I really enjoy the album. There's a lot of good music on it. Not all like that. Some has, much more, of a faster tempo. But I mean, there's really a lot to like as far as I'm concerned on that album. We're going to have to, I think, call it a day pretty soon. It's pretty dark. No, we don't want to hear this. No, we don't want to hear this. It's just about time for me to pack up and head home. We'll look for a few more moments, but I think that'll be, unless we find somebody, that'll be it for the day. And we'd be very lucky to find somebody at this point. In a way, I feel like I've shortchanged you. We didn't find Har Hawks, we didn't go to Montezuma. It's been an enjoyable day to share, though. One of many over the course of 10 years. Ooh, look at that sun. I don't know if I can find a good spot. It's quite the sunset. The sun itself is, I believe, below the horizon, but a lot of color. I don't know if I can find a good spot, though. Maybe not. We'll see. I think our view is going to be blocked. I hear Katie did. Oh, I'm not sure I'm showing it to you well, sorry. The camera makes its own adjustments. It looks better, I believe, to the naked eye. Anyway, I think we're about to call it a day. Last song. Actually, I wasn't even going to play this, but last song. I just want to look at Bradfield. Just in case. I don't expect anyone to be there, but... Everyone, I want to wish you all a good night. It's been a wonderful 10 years, and I'm glad we've begun the 11th year together today. And I just can't thank you enough. It's been so much fun to do this for 10 years, and just to continue doing it. I'm sorry we didn't get to see any of our hawks tonight. We saw one hawk, but I don't believe it was one that we knew, but it was a good, beautiful hawk. And but we're not seeing, the ones that we know. And we're out of light, out of time, and I would say until next time. But again, it's been a joy today and these 10 years. And I'm just very fortunate to be able to do this. But until next time, I want to wish you all well. I hope you'll have a good night and a good week. And we will see you all next time. Take care, everybody. Bye-bye.